What's up, chat? What's up to my bulldog chat? What's up? Come on, fellas. I got a whole lot of blue up in here, and I ain't got a whole bunch of lights. My moderator, do your job, baby. Get them on them lights. What's up? Hot Mic Friday. What's up, fellas? Good looking out, fellas. Appreciate that. That's why we wear blue, baby. For all you newcomers, as you notice, there's a whole lot of blue going on. In order to pick up that blue, all you got to do, show up to a couple shows, participate in the chat. Check it out, fam. You always will be getting your hardware, fam. Don't cost you nothing to participate and show up. My man Hardy Dogs representing Pennsylvania. What's up, fam? Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Jermaine Hunter. What's up, fam? Mr. William McNeil, what's up, fam? Shout out to my man, the provocative bullet in the house. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house. Welcome back to the show, fam. Appreciate that, fam. Salute to you. C-Rich in the house. What's up, C-Rich? Mr. William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? Homeboy representing Rock City's in the house. What's up, fam? Another one of my homeboys representing the AK. Robert City. What's up, fam? Yo, yo, yo. I see you, Jermaine Brown, representing the 727, baby. Represent, fam. I'm representing the 813 today. What's up, fam? Merrick Scholes in the house. What's up, fam? Oh, DG Bulldog. G.O. Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? PG8412, what's up, fam? Boys in the house, welcome back, fam. Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Like them puppies, fam. Like the one to see there. Salute, fam. Shout out to Outlaw Texas Kennels in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Come on, fellas. I only see 14 likes. I know damn well I got more than 14 moderators in this house. Let's go, let's go. The like button, it don't cost nothing. It's the button with the thumbs up. Hello. Mr. Jimmy Max in the house. What's up, fam? Darling Megan's in the house. What's up, fam? We knew. What's up, fam? My main man, Brian's in the house. What's up, fam? Ghost 850's in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. William Torres. What's up, fam? Slick Rick 1214. Slick. What's up, fam? Whoopie Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Whoopie! Whoopie Studios! What's up, fam? Martinez! Game goes in the house! What's up, fam? Rizzo's in the house! show, fam. Rigorous Bulldog. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Double M Dance Ball. What's up, fam? Welcome back to the show, my man. Now remember, fellas, I need y'all to hit those like buttons. I need to get those like buttons up. Yes, sir. Greetings in the house. What's up, fam? My man Dread's in the house. What's up, fam? Bootsy! Yo, Bootsy! What's up, fam? Mr. Prentice R's in the house. What's up, fam? To all my fellas that's in the house, don't forget to take that poll. We're doing a little temperature check right now. We're gonna do a little temperature check, see where your head's at, see what we got going here. To all you newcomers, again, I repeat myself, to all you newcomers and to the new viewers, you notice in our chat, there's a whole lot of blue. That blue represents all the loyal followers, people who come to the show and participate. They make up the shark pond. These sharks, these what we call the shark waters. Coming here with that madness. I feel sorry for you, cause these sharks over here, they love that charm. So, I try to turn the whole room blue. Put everybody on the same level, cause everybody's gonna be responsible for what goes on in this world. You know what I'm saying? For those who don't have that blue yet, tell you what, it don't cost you nothing. Not a damn dime, not a penny. All you got to do, show up to the show, participate in the chat. Believe me, I see you. And before you know it, you'll be picking up your hardware, fam. So again, I got 110 people viewing, and I got but 29 likes. What's going on, fam? Come on, fellas, it don't cost you nothing. You hit that like button. To all my new viewers, to everybody that's watching, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know, I'm gonna tell you, that little notification button, you can turn it on, but I can guarantee you, we're gonna be here every Tuesday night at 8 o'clock, every Friday night, 8 o'clock. Tuesdays is our Talk Shit Tuesday night. Fridays is our Hot Mic Friday night. All you gotta do is show up, subscribe, and join that notification. As you notice, when the show begins, there's gonna be a little ticker running across the bottom. And that ticker, you're gonna find the Cash App. Look here. We always say support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Always say support the channel. It's not a matter of how much you give. It's just the fact you just take the time to give. It's always gonna be appreciated. Now I know we got a whole lot of blue in this room, fellas. So I'm gonna tell y'all this now. There's a lot of action going on in that chat. We try to respect that super chat. Anybody who does super chat, super stickers, they get priority, fellas. Again, disrespect the people who give. That's no disrespect for the people who have questions, because I try to get to all the questions. But I will stop and I will recognize that super chat and those super stickers. So again, it's not a matter of how much you give. It's just the fact that you give, and it's all gonna be well appreciated. Because one thing we finna give to you is what you come here for. We gonna talk some damn dogs. Yes, sir. Mayhem Kennels. What's up, fam? Lefty. Yo, Lefty. What's up, fam? AJ. What's up, fam? Motherfucker ready or what? My man just walked in the door. Hey, Mo. What's up, y'all? Yeah, it's time to get down now. I had to get down before I sat down, y'all. I had to get down before I sat down. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all check y'all chains and y'all collars? Did y'all get y'all shit some water? Huh? Did y'all clean up that shit? Because that's exactly what happened to me. Running late. But I'm here. Look at that pole. 61% recovery. Woo! What's up, fellas? What's up? Yeah, this gonna be a good one tonight. Thank you, everybody, for showing up on Friday. Yeah, I was running a little late. Had to get out there and do my get down before I sat down. Now I'm ready to sit down. Thank you guys for being a little patient with me. Y'all make sure y'all hit some like. That's a new poll. That poll is real interesting. I see that 61% on recovery. Let's see how y'all think about it when I get done hollering at y'all, all right? right, we back?
Yeah.
Okay, we back. We want to start off, we're going to start off right off the bat, because you know we're talking about conditioning today. So before everybody start piling up my emails and with a whole bunch of questions and certain things as such, let me just explain to you guys why I don't answer a lot of y'all questions when it pertains to the conditioning. See, people that really, what you don't know is I pay real close attention to our contributors. You know, the people that hit those cash apps, those people that hit those super chats, you know, those people, they got areas to their dedication of what they're trying to do. It's not for the fraternity, for themselves. And I take that shit kind of, you know, kindly. So they're always open to asking certain questions that, guys, most of y'all won't get answers to if you ask. I'm just going to keep it real with you. You know, some people who I don't ever say, hey, if you put some money on the cash app, I'll tell you how to condition a dog. I ain't never said that to nobody. And I'm not saying that to nobody now. I said people who put forth that little extra where they don't have to, and we always say that. But yes, they have that open like the super chat. You want to be heard, you put that thing on a super chat, you're gonna become priority. Because at least they're stepping forward, man. Look, I give out a lot of information here, and I do it freely. But there's some that I don't, and there's some that I can't. Why? Because I'm on a podcast. Some of you guys just don't get that. Some of you guys do because you come through the back street. You know what I'm saying? And you ask questions, I answer in the best way I can, but I don't give you the answers that you're really looking for because it's not the thing that I want to do if you're not, I know all my contributors. And it's enough of them where I don't have to think hard to say, because some of them never ask for shit. They just be glad to sit there and listen and catch on and keep on reminding me how much I'm helping them. Okay? And like I said, I didn't have more than one sit there and say, man, I can't do this. I mean, I always kick in, man, because I want to be part of it. And that's what it is. Not everything is about this podcast. A lot of this is about the fraternity. The fraternity. If I can groom the fraternity from the outside, then it'd be a better inside. Competitiveness. I mean, y'all want to argue competitiveness about, dogs of yesterday. And I can honestly tell you, I just can only speak on the dogs of yesterday. There's no such thing as a dog of today, remember? Based on our disclaimer, there's no such thing as a dog of today. So if we're going to speak about anything about these dogs of yesterday, let's keep that clear. Of yesterday. Yesterday. We're going to talk about it as of yesterday. The past. Historical entertainment, right? So everybody, I want to make sure we're all on the same page when we do this. Now, there's a lot of guys in the room that are good conditioners, a lot of guys who believe they can condition dogs, and there's a lot of guys that have it's like any other sport. There's always a game plan, and there's always a way of thinking pertaining to anything that we do. Whether it be, hogging it out, dogging it out on a meal, on a weight pool, a wall, vertical jumps, horizontal jumping. It all pertains to even confirmation. It all pertains to training. It all has to do with training, conditioning. Just because you're conditioning a pit bull does not make you a dog fighter. The common sense of most people believe that, but this is where you guys have to start understanding the disclaimer, where you can explain yourself, your disclaimer, when it comes down to people and their beliefs. Hey, the court was around, y'all, when we had a record company. You don't understand how long ago that was, y'all. This court has been around since we had a record company. Okay. My check. Go for it. Okay. Hold on. Mic check one. Mic check one. That should do it. All right, fellas. Like I was saying, you know, this court has been around since we had a record company. And I put it like this. In 1992, we released our first album through our record company. 1992. Now imagine, y'all, it takes you about a good year and a half of recording to even come up with an album. So for it to be released in 1992, just imagine how long this chord has been around. You know, he has so much faith in this damn chord. This chord has been in many places, done a lot of shows, but this chord is due when it comes to this show. This is reloaded. We're supposed to be reloading the chord too. Shit. He's ready to give up that beautiful mic. I like the mic. I just believe it's the chord. But yeah, let's get back on this thing. Guys, there's a lot of guys out there who you know, when y'all want to speak up tonight, speak up. It has nothing to do with what we do today. It's all about what happened yesterday. And in your opinion, it's because it's all about conditioning. Conditioning means a lot of things. So I want to hear it. I want to hear it. You know, I have a plan. You know, you see what the poll is asking. Y'all see what the poll is asking. Now, I want to ask the chat, you know, certain things about it, you know. And is everybody in the chat room in agreement with the 61% that says recovery is an essential part? You know, remember, it's all based on what part of your game plan is essential to you in the operating of your key, your conditioning program. Okay? Now, I'm going to give everybody a chance, because I know I'm going to be having some people hollering in. I think I was Nebraska Pat, he was supposed to show up today. He probably is out there. I probably just coming in late, and I didn't get a chance to wire it up or give my heads up on bringing somebody in, you know, because I would have loved to have, you know, Triple M in his opinion, so I got to bring him back through here, y'all. We're going to have to go back and check on some of these vets that come through here and get their side notes on certain ways and things the way they did it, because I want you guys to get a variety of understanding. The concept really does boil down in regards to how you do it, the way you do it. It will be checked and tested, you know, and regardless on what competition you're in, you know. So, you know, it's good for some guys that don't even know where to start. I think this would be a good start as far as the conversation today. Now, Mike, I need to probably want to set up my computer so I can read the chat. That would help, wouldn't it? Let me see if I can get my phone across the chat. So I want to hear some of you guys' opinion. And the one thing that I'm asking for tonight, for the start off, is, you know, the concept of, you know, everybody has a coach. Okay, when we're doing our dogs for any type of competition, we're like the coach. And to every program, there has to be a plan. I just want to know some of the plans, you know, get some insight from my chat, my soldiers. Uh-oh, y'all, I'm going CNN. I'm going Tyler Perry. I'm going CNN on the ass. I'm doing CNN shit now, y'all. I'm probably going to be having to wear that little box up on the back, you know, be sliding through your shirt and shit. You know, all down your arm like a vein. You know, I was checking out the poll, right? And right now the poll is at 63% recovery. Um, 7% strength, 24% stamina, and 7% drive. So we going on recovery and stamina as major points. Major points. Okay, so if we were to put them two things at 1 and 2, recovery being 1 in the conditioning game plan, and stamina being 2 in the conditioning program, then we have a tie between strength and drive. All right? Okay. Now, I'm going to go down through here, guys. Give me a second here, because I'm going to make sure that I can get some of these guys up in here. I want my bitches pulling at 1,300 pounds by the age of 1.5 years. Strength is what I start with. We mean say he starts off with strength. He wants to see his shit pull 1,300 pounds. Boy, you need to be a big dog to do that. But I got the point. He says strength. Let me see. I agree with you. Said conditioning for legal activities or illegal activities. Yes, pit bulls bite other animals, but the history is in the past. Exactly. That's right, Jimmy Mack. No strength has a lot to do with recovery. And that's true, Garland. That's true. Okay, I'm still reading. Brian, that was a good one. Brian say, LOL. Yeah, new chord twin. Last person to go over that chord had to be Big Daddy Kane. You don't understand. Hey, last person was on that chord was Too Short and Spice One. Spice One. Yeah, we all did a show. Spice One, Too Short, and Ant Banks and his crew, and DJ Quick. Yeah, them was the last ones that we had on that chord as far as our traveling. We did tours, the last concert. That was a good one, Brian. Stamina, push the pace, Rubber City. Stamina pushes the pace. That's right. Okay. Strength is the key. For me, only the strong survive. Yeah. Guys, look, and that's a couple strengths we heard, right? But on the poll, we dealing with 7% on strength. 7% strength is down there with 7% drive. I'm just making sure y'all seeing that. And who is that? Who is that D-Bid? D-Bid 03, prime time. How you see? Somebody in here know. That's right. That's right. The record company was called Prime Time. Okay. All right, that D-Bid 03. Got to be a hometown boy. What's up, baby? Shout out to the Act Right in the house. Let's see, Garland. He said that was Biden trying to read a teleprompter. Okay, I see May popping up. What's I say about May? Did I miss something? Jimmy Mack said May. Okay. We good. We sound good. Hey, there we go. Okay. I'm trying to pick it up, guys. So to this point, we got a lot of strength going off in there. I'm gonna give y'all some stuff to think about in my game plan. Okay, I'm just gonna give y'all a quick tutorial of, what I call my playbook. The one I play. My essential part in any conditioning for anything was always first to me, drive. Drive. Why did Twin say dry? I bet you all y'all was like, what, dry? What you mean dry? You gotta wanna do it to be it. See, that was the key as far as the Marine Corps. And while you're in, to be a Marine, see, there's something special about being a Marine because, see, we're the only branch in this country, probably in the world, that can get out and go into anybody else's service and don't have to go through their boot camp. I can come right out of the Marine and go into the Army, Navy, Air Force, you know what I mean? Coast Guard. You don't have to go to nobody's boot camp, nobody's training, nothing. But let somebody leave the Navy, Air Force, or the Army and want to be a Marine. They have to go through Marine Corps boot camp. You know why? Because there's certain things that the Marine Corps do that's different. And the expectations of what they do are different. And I see the same thing when I look at my Spartans. I don't want strong Spartans. Not first. I can build strong Spartans, just like I can build Spartans with stamina. Just like I can build Spartans with strength. But for them to give me the 100% that I need, when I go calling for the powers of the sports gods, I got to have that heart. I got to have that drive, that focus. So when I call on him, when he dead ass tired, when I call on him, I need to see that drive. I need to see you want, regardless of what you're going through, you still want it. I can push for it. I can ask for it. When I can get those kind of things, that means I can get more progress than dealing with one who ain't got it. Dealing with one who wants to slow down. Dealing with one who don't want to push when he hit a wall. Dealing with one who will quit when he get tired or when he gets pushed. See, drive means a lot. A lot of you guys do different things to get your dog to drive. Test that drive. The drive is the most important thing and a key to me because I need to have him focused. While I'm pushing, I need him focused. Because if I got him focused, then I can push him, then I can get what I want out of him. I know what I want. It's not what I want him to give me. I know what I want to see. Now, let's keep in mind, everybody has this little thing about roids and natural, okay? Now, I've done them both. I just wanted to make it clear to you guys so we don't get confused here that my firm belief in using steroids is just the same belief that bans steroids in any type of sport. Because it's an enhancement drug. It enhances the performance. It's like performance enhancement is considered cheating if you're not doing it naturally. That means if you were doing it naturally and you was getting the same results as this steroid performance enhancement, there wouldn't be no reason for them to ban it. You think they did take a shot and all of a sudden they knocking the ball out the park or lifting more than they can lift than they did before? No, they build on that. They already have the drive. They have the drive so bad that they want to win that they will do it in a sport. It's called cheating. They knew. The system knew. He wasn't hitting like this before, but he wanted to. But he was hitting. He wouldn't have a name if he wasn't hitting. But they used those enhancements to enhance their abilities by being able to enhance their body to be able to do more. they had the will and the drive to take them steroids and build the enhancement that it took to show the difference. Now, I take that same way of thinking and be telling myself, I don't care what you guys are saying about natural and steroids. Nobody's gonna ever get me to believe the way I condition my damn dog that the enhancements that I get out of steroids and the way I condition my shit, I'm gonna have enhancement compared to anything natural. I can guarantee you that. I never asked whoever I went into, are you on steroids? And nobody ever asked me. Don't need to ask because it's not a question to be asked. So if I was, when done right, you'll never know. You see a dog jumping in there in the middle of a murder, you know what I'm saying, on a pig, and all of a sudden he decides he wants to go hump the pig instead of get the pig, then you understand why. I've seen all those things. The purpose is to be able to enhance the dog's ability, to be able to build the body, to be able to endure the enhancement that I'm asking for as far as extreme work, extreme strength. Listen to me. Extreme stamina. How you gonna get it if you ain't getting the dog out of it? Give him all the roids in the world. If he ain't gonna do it, he ain't gonna do it, and he's gonna show you that. You're gonna find out real fast what kind of work your dog putting in if you go pushing his ass forward. Can he give it to you when you call for it? Can he zip that damn thing and call for it when you want him to get down in there when you tell him, come on, boy? What do you think you are pushing on? Are you pushing on the strength? No. Are you pushing on the stamina? No. Are you pushing on the recovery? No. You pushing on his drive when you ask him to, come on, boy, get in there, get in there. That's drive. Did you get that in your key? You just started using it that night. Supposed to be part of keeping day one. Most important part, stick your head in there. Let's go. I know you're tired, but I want you to get this thing now. That's how I am. I'm straight Joe Marine on their ass. You know you don't understand. A lot of you guys act like y'all do, but you don't. You don't know exactly what I'm talking about unless you've done it and really know what I'm talking about and did it. There's a lot of guys out here telling you, I'm telling you I know why they winning and how they winning. Because I was able to win the same damn way. All that shit that I be hearing guys, I know you're the winning to me. You wouldn't have did no more than the person who did. Stop it. Let's talk about the people who did. At least they can say it and understand it. Whether it was a good dog, better dog, it don't matter. Because it doesn't matter until it's time to show. Not talk. Time to show and tell. And there's one thing that I can tell you that has a lot to do with me winning. And anybody that know me will tell you, I drive. I drive hard. I'm not worried about no stamina. I ain't worried about no strength. None of that. I ain't worried about no recovery. None of that, because all that was taken care of already. One thing that ain't never taken care of to me that I continue pushing for, and that's that mind, that drive. If I got that drive, I'll get the maximum that I need to see and be able to record and notice that I'm getting it. See my roids working. Power, strength, stamina. Don't mean shit if I can't get that dog to give it to me. don't mean nothing. If you can't get your dog's drive just as high as, and it don't take steroids to do that. My dog's got to want it just as bad. If I can get him to want it just as bad as I want it, then I can get the exercise that I need to get me maximum strength, stamina, and recovery. Got my point? We watch them do it as puppies. We watch those puppies just point and look. And if you keep doing it, they get more focused. And as you keep doing it and keep communicating with them, they start understanding. How can you forget about that part when it's the most important part that's going to win? That's what the gameness is. The drive, not in the strength, not in the recovery, it's not in the stamina, it's in the drive. The drive shut down, the car come out. How you control a train, how you take a dog that's very aggressive in the dog training world. You know how we do it? We tie their asses out. We're either gonna do it with weights, we're gonna do it with total velocity of exercise to tire them out. Now, how tired are you? Because you ain't no bulldog, German Shepherd, Malinois. You're a bulldog in what you do, but you still a dog. My drive is not meant to be used the way I use them on my bulldog. But if I wanted to tire out an aggressive dog, to get that dog to behave, the best time to get him to start understanding is when you put his ass on that wall, when he's too tired to fight now. Now I'm ready to fight. Now I get to show my drive. You see what I'm saying? My drive has got you where you at right now. I got your ass. You're too tired to fight me now, right? Because you're going to do what I tell you. Now let me see you try to bite me now. No, I push the war now. And you force them to take them somewhere they don't want to go. Best way to control an aggressive dog is to tire him out and then let's go fight now. Tire him out. Now let's go fight. Let me see you act crazy now that you're tired. You ain't got the drive you thought you had, did you? Because I wasn't bothering you. I was letting you do you. Now I'm going to show you my drive. And this is how you got to look at it when you're dealing with your bulldog. You watch your bulldog drive all his life. That point. That knowing what time it is. Oh, I know what this is. That's drive. You gotta have that drive through the whole keep. The whole keep. When you're walking down the street and you holler, come on, boy, that's my boy. What do you think you're talking to? You're using your drive. The communication. For those guys that have those great dogs that just seem to go where you say go, stand up to the occasion when you say stand up. Dig when you say dig. Is what they call drive. How deep is your drive to get the best out your animal? You're going to get maximum stress. That means you're going to get maximum recovery. That pressure only comes through the drive. Now, I bet y'all didn't think about that. Let me check my chats. Uh-oh, am I still seeing checking? Is the mic okay, y'all? Is it, okay. Okay, let me see where we at on this. All right, guys, give me a check in. I'm going down here and see what y'all saying about what I just said.
Address that issue about dog biting.
Oh, and that's another thing. And my drive work, And my drive work, it's like any training work. You drive and you work hard, and you digging in like I want you to dig in. I'm gonna reward you and give you what you want. See, I'm gonna always let him win when I finally get him what I want. I'm gonna let him win. So if I'm out here digging and digging and digging, I know you want this thing. I know you want this thing bad as hell, because every time I get to screaming at your ass and I start putting this thing in your face, and you just know I know you want it. Come on, son, get this from me. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, bam, he got it. He gonna hold on to dear life. And he gonna be happy that I gave it to him. And I'm gonna act happy with it. Woo! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I grab my leash and have it on my little bike, my wedge bike sleeve thing, and I just pull back. He on the mill now, and I just pull back. And just scream. He's not gonna stop, because I don't want him to stop. I'm gonna have the thing pulled so damn hard that if he try to stop and go into a tug of war on that treadmill, he's going to lose, because his neck and his harness ain't gonna go but so far. He's going to realize that he's gonna break down, and he's gonna start trying to chase that money. Mm-hmm. No. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't never tried it, try it. They get used to understanding when I pull back on them once they got their toy. I want them to shake. I want them to clown. I want them to act like a damn fool. And it's not for to be having a tug of war with me, because that's not the purpose. The purpose is to drop down and dig harder. Because if you don't, I'm going to pull it so far, and you're going to be stuck, and we ain't going to be going nowhere, and I'm going to take it from you. Now he's taking it from me. Guess what happens? Oh, I done took it from you now. I done took it from you now. Get him, son. Get him, son. He going to really go crazy then, ain't he? Ah, give it back. Give it back. So you see what I'm saying? The mind game. You see what I'm saying? When is the best time to do it? When he's tired. When he's tired. When he's not thinking about, no, that's when I want you to snap up off some shit. Okay, now guess what? Guess what? We're getting a level of increased stamina, increased strength. Now the body's sore, tired, and the only thing got him going now right now is his mind. He ain't giving a damn about what's happening to him right now. He wants that damn thing. I'm tired as hell, but give me that damn thing one more time. I'm telling him, just give it to me. It's dry. Y'all catching on? Okay. Dread, we got a super chat up in here. What's up, Dread?
Appreciate that, Dread, for the super chat.
Yes, thank you for the super chat, Dread. You got to condition the mindset. And that should start from a pup when you raise, shape, and handle your own dogs with the maximum mindset, getting the most out of your dog on the yard. It pays off in times of war. Thank you. And he is 100% correct. I believe that too. Did you vote? Was you part of that 7%, Dread? Did you vote? Did you go ahead and say, I'm going to go ahead and vote dry? Because I did. I'm one of them 7%. The mindset is very, very, very important. If you can continue increasing, you're going to be guaranteed to be increasing on the mindset to get what you're trying to get out that dog. That's right. And this thing about dogs losing their mouth, you know what I'm saying? I hear the stories all the time. Man, you work a dog too hard, they lose their mouth. I don't know why my dog be losing my... Look, I sat there and my teeth ain't never been tested until I went 3 hours and 17 minutes. So I can only speak on when I say it didn't matter I handle all my dogs the same way, as far as expecting what I expected to see in conditioning. Now, you never know how long you're gonna go. I never knew. If you come up short, cool. If you end up long, I'm still ready. If we're going to a marathon, I know I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I ain't no predictor. So my playbook always had contingency. My most important contingency was, I don't know how long this is gonna take. But if it take all goddamn night, guess what? We are here to be there. And I have proven that I can go 3 hours into a high, fast lane, high energy, maximum pace for both of them and still win. And it had everything to do with the drive. Everything to do with the drive. Because when he needed me, I was there for him. And I said it was time to get up, let's go ahead and take him on out of here. Guess what he did? He gave me the very same thing I have been doing the whole time I've been putting him in condition. Listening and responding. It does a big thing. It's still part of training. It's the real most important thing to me when it comes to conditioning. You lose your mouth, it's because you spending all your gas for air. Dog don't want to bite down on nothing while he trying to catch his breath.
And fellas, I'm gonna go ahead and put this out here to you. Who you looking at, Twin One, is a dog trainer. Understand what I'm telling you. I don't think a lot of y'all understand the advantage you have as a dog trainer. So I'm watching the chat. I'm looking at what people saying. What's up, Fat Bill? I am trying to get the one point across. You're listening to a man who trains dogs. So, in the process of him telling you what he's telling you, don't forget the fact that when you're making certain comments, that shit don't work when you're talking to a dog trainer.
You can't tell me nothing. You know, you might smile, you might talk that shit to people who don't know, but when it comes to training a dog, you might play with the pitch, but I got an advantage over that. Again, my record speaks for itself. Don't doubt the walk. Talk the talk. I be being nice. Don't make me start being ugly, because then I can get down into the dog game a little deeper and show you why I can go out there and win the big ones and you keep losing them. Kind of making me wonder who you whooping. So don't make me start questioning the questioners. If you got all the answers, you sure didn't have all the answers on the times that I've seen you lose. For those who know what I'm talking to, can't you win them big ones? Wonder why. Maybe you need to check your conditioning. Because when mine has gone down into them dark, deep-ass waters, mine has always been able to prevail up through it, through the roughest situation, regardless of who or how great they were. I'm going to always be stronger than you. Ain't nobody ever proved me different. And for those who want to test the waters, don't go testing the waters now. You had all the opportunity. Maybe you didn't know me then, but I knew enough about the ones out there. I was around. So let's not be a secret to this when you start questioning me, because I ain't no fucking rookie. Never have been. Didn't care who was on the other side of them walls. I gave you more respect than I gave everybody outside that box. So anybody who ain't never felt that pressure that I got to give, you didn't ever have a chance to feel that pressure that I will put on your ass, it's only a dream in your mind that you think you can do anything. But one thing for damn sure, when it was put to the test, many have failed at it. So take note to that. And there's a reason why, because I know what the fuck I'm doing and I know my shit. I'm sharing it with you. You can use it, you ain't gotta use it. But don't question it because you ain't never beat it. You ain't never been up on it. You ain't never tried it. So if you ain't never done none of those things, stay in your role. Because I ain't the one going out here with these 7- and 6-time winners quitting under 30 goddamn minutes. You don't hear me out here asking the question, well, how in the fuck is this motherfucker a 6- or 7-time winner quitting under 30? The fuck can you tell me? Is your conditioning on point? Was your strength on point? Was your stamina right? Was your shit really that good? Or you finally ran into some real shit? Them the kind of questions that I start asking. Because can't nobody ever walk up in this motherfucker and ever ask me that kind of question. If you ain't never felt my pressure, you don't know my pressure. You better respect it. Because I can't say I walk in and come out okay. I don't expect to win them all. The one damn thing for sure about it, and the boys that I know, the ones who you didn't felt the pressure from, we all thought the same damn way. And the ones that didn't tax your ass was probably the ones who I've learned from and seen their shit and seen why they were winning and see what they were doing. We know how to whoop the average so-called great dog man when you run into us. Don't let me start running those guys off. Because we made it a habit of targeting champions and grand champions because we didn't believe in your shit. You wasn't tough as you thought you was because you got competitors like us who know our shit and we go looking for you. So don't ever think I'm ever hard to find. Never been. I have to go sneaking around just to get on because nobody like my pressure. You ain't never felt my pressure? Don't question it. You better go talk to somebody who has and try to get them to understand it was their fault. It was all their fault. They should have did it your way and let them tell you. Let me hear the conversation you hear it and let them tell you. You need to shut the fuck up and you go do it then. Don't tell us we don't know what the fuck we doing. You sound like you know what you're talking about. Shit, you probably can't get past us. The boys got their shit down pat. There ain't nothing to be fucking with. Now, if you ain't got that, then you gonna want to feel it, try it. I'm trying to teach y'all something. I ain't gonna go no back and forth with somebody that I can seriously being nice. You don't want to see me start scratching, going hard style. I'll show you pressure. I'm trying to tell you something. You can do what the hell you want, but don't ever question me. You ain't never tried me. You can always handle that. I don't think you up to that. That goes for any of y'all. I love all y'all. But I done what I done. And ain't nobody gonna sit back and talk shit about it and they had an opportunity to be out there as long as I have. And guess what? I know enough about enough of these careers out here to sit back and tell you about some of the ones that they don't want to talk about. Don't get too damn big when you ain't big in my shoes. You're respected in my shoes, but you ain't never been too big because you lose too many big ones that you don't talk about. Don't start trying to give out some stupid ass advice when you can't get out the best advice. Is that all right with you? I'm not talking about nobody in particular. I'm talking about everybody. Yeah, right. I ain't talking about nobody in particular, guys. You know, I'm talking to a room full of guys. I ain't speaking to nobody in particular. I'm talking about anybody who got something to say. Just inject yourself with what I said. That'll stop some of this, what you think you could have done. Okay? You got all that right to think it, but if you ain't felt it, you still sound like, oh, I feel sorry for you to try to have that conversation with somebody who tried. Okay? Because I don't think they would be too happy having that conversation with you because they've been there. You haven't. You can't tell me shit until you show me how to do it. Let me see you try it. I'm not an easy person to beat in many aspects of this game. I learned very well. Number one, I'm a Marine, and I'm going to always be that first. So you got a problem with that. Don't ever think you ain't got a problem with that because my discipline is way beyond y'all comprehension. It really is. Y'all don't understand how disciplined I am. Y'all the ones don't get it. Y'all the ones that ain't really respecting what's sitting behind the seat, telling y'all how this game is played if you wanted to win. Y'all the ones that ain't taking it serious about some of these dog men and set up here and showed y'all great pedigrees, great dogs, great stories. Legendary dog men to know what it is to win. Had them big nights, had those great dogs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't cherishing that. Them days is gone, long and gone. But hey, I appreciate every bit of them days. I can go back and appreciate the things and the guys coming on here sharing with y'all. They ain't sit there set up for scrutiny from some bunch of people who probably ain't never even stepped in half a pair of shoes that they didn't have on their feet, or been in the situations and the positions they have to make such a historical part of the game history. So before we get to clowning up in here, and that goes for my moderators too. Y'all, my moderators, that means y'all stand up and respect the fucking room you in, right? I'm here trying to help. I'm here trying to open up your eyes. What? I started off on Drive and everybody just like, now everybody want to get smart. It makes a lot of sense, but y'all wasn't picking up that, or them votes wouldn't be the way they are. So I figure I'd start off with the weakest one and give you a big ass surprise about Twin. Guys, it means everything. Like they said, you do it when they're puppies. You do it to any kind of animal that you want to be aggressive. I do it to my Malawal. I do it to Shepherds. I do it to Dobermans. I do it to Rottweilers, and I definitely do it to Pits. It's all a mindset. Care how good you are. If you ain't got the mind to be in there to give me better, then guess what? You ain't gonna make it on my yard. Because you're gonna have those dogs that are gonna be able to do that, just gonna take your ass out. And exactly what they do when we go out there outside of my yard. The whole purpose of me doing it, to go outside my yard and inflict the same pain. We're Spartans. We're Spartans. We're different. And I always felt that way. I always felt that way when I was with Nasty. I was always felt that way when I was around the Abrahams. I felt that when I was around Tom and Deep South. All these great Kennels. I know they had to have that feeling. Because watching them gave me the feeling. And they had a lot of champions and grand champions and shit. Got chances to go in the champions, 6-time winners and 7-time winners and stopping their asses like they was trash. With they shit. You think I'm following lead. I'm following lead. They taught me a lot. All of them. And there's one damn thing they definitely made me understand very clearly. What y'all call bonding, they don't call bonding. We love our dogs, but we don't call it bonding because we do things that we have to do. You know, you wouldn't do this for something you love. Those ain't decision makings that relate to any kind of emotional understanding to me. I love my dogs, but the decisions I make is for the betterment of my yard. You know, some of these love decisions has nothing to do with love. Has everything to do with putting my kennel in the situation that I wanted to be in. And I can't love these motherfuckers that way unless I get it that way. Got it, fellas? You gotta love it the way you do it. And I'm a Marine, and I raised my yard as Spartans. I love my Spartans. No emotional connection when it comes to war. We die trying. That's how I feel about it. And don't mind dying. Why I'm trying. And I want to make sure my dog understands that. Not his responsibility to make sure he got it down pat. It's mine. I can't get no more than that out of him. And guess what? You'll know when your dog quit in your keep what kind of dog he'll be like. For those who want to sit there and always let the motherfuckers, let me take him off and walk him a little bit. Bring him back. Yeah. How many of y'all done that? I think I worked him too hard yesterday. Let me give him about 2 days off. Right. Me? Marine Corps didn't give me but Sundays off. Period. And we did 12 weeks of that shit. 12 weeks. To be able to go get out of there and go anywhere else I want. I ain't got to put up with nobody else's shit. Because what I put up with here, I ain't got to put up with nobody else. Maximum level is what they put in me. And why can't I do the same thing out of my yard when I'm sitting back watching great dog men do it with their dogs, making their dogs relevant to the world of this game? The very people I'm talking about. We still talk about legendary dog men. We all still sitting around there playing with their nuts. It is. The blood. Ain't it the nuts? Yes. These dogs wouldn't be shit, y'all, if it don't be for the dog man who made them. Tell me one that would be relevant without them. And I'm telling you from the guys that I know, maximum stress was always the key factor. And how are you going to get one to do it for you if he ain't got the heart to do it? I done seen too many of them do it, man. I done seen too many of them sit there and be like, calling to the sports gods when you think you down and out. But because of that moment, he looked at you and you saw him. He remembered all he got to do is pay attention to you when he down and he tired. He started looking at you, looking for an answer. You better have it up in your kahunas to sit up there and command that motherfucker like you calling for the gods to bless him. And if you wasn't doing it in your keep, don't expect to see it in that motherfucker's show. Regardless of what y'all there doing, because you're not going to get it. I'll always push my shit down to that point from day one. I'm going to see what it takes for your ass to get tired. And then I'm going to see what it takes to get you at your maximum tiredness. I want to see what you're willing to do. I'm willing to see what you're going to do. And that's what I build from, guys. It is about the drive. And like the guy said, you do it as a puppy. You do it the whole time you're going through the schooling.
Thanks for the super chat, Jock.
It says, how much weight you pull? It's like, again, it's how much weight can he pull? I'm going to find out. Because there's certain exercises that when you get to these things, there's certain exercises. See, remember, I play it with a playbook. See, I say I'm dedicated. No, y'all don't get it. When I say I'm dedicated, I'm Marine Corps dedicated. My brother would tell you I get up every day. Every day. You know what I mean? And these dogs are on a routine. If they know their routine. They know their routine. I look so pretty walking down the street sometime with these dogs sitting there right side by side, walking down the street with me, looking like two CIA, Secret Service guardians. Pulling up, stop, sitting down, me walking off, going over there to the goddamn bus, stop and sitting down, wrestling till the light comes on. And people just watching in amazement how these two vicious ass dogs are just sitting there all nice and cute. The very same cuteness to get your ass ate the hell up too. Because they have a lot of drive. When I say they have a lot of drive, the kind of drive that I like to give. I'm going to get every inch of the best out of my animal. And if I can get his drive, then I can get his best. I get his drive, I get his all. And he never loses because I don't let him lose. He always gets rewarded for giving me his best. But who makes that decision on what his best is? So I carry a playbook. And it's a gradual thing. You have to know your dog. He's gonna, you want to see what he look like when he's tired? Go take him there. Just take him there. Give him time to recover. Take him there. See what happens when he recovers. Take him there. Every time I'm testing, and guess what I'm testing? I'm testing his drive. His drive is going to tell me when he's ready. His drive is going to tell me when he's tired. His drive is going to tell me how he's going to act when he's tired. And if he's a little slow on that, we're going to work on that because guess what? I know how he is now that he's tired. Now I know how to build up on it. I see, well, yeah, he wants to slow down. He loses interest after a while. I see that. He starts to get that buzzer eye, you know? I want to speed that up. How do I speed that up? Well, how do I get back into his head? You know what I'm saying? You know, pit bulls are stubborn anyway. They are stubborn dogs. They will pull up and be like, man, I ain't trying to do this no more. No. See, I don't worry about that because I train dogs. And I know how to get a dog to do what I want him to do. Literally, basically, consistent doing things to make him want to do it for me. Because he know if he do this for me, I'm going to do this for him. You know, I don't do treats in my obedience training. There's nothing to be treating a dog for doing something good. No, they're going to learn how to do it because I tell them to do it. You see my short video over Chaos, you didn't see me get him one damn thing. You didn't see me holding nothing in my damn hand to do anything. It does it because that's commanded to do. The same thing goes to my pits. You get tired, you better be watching me, because I'm the thing that's going to save your ass. Believe me, during that keep, we deal with those situations. Yes, we deal with all that. I know how you're going to act when you get tired, and I'm going to build off of that, and I'm going to fix it if I don't like it. It's all about dog training to me. I think like my dog because I want my dog to be what I think. I press. And when I go, anybody ever seen me go, they'll tell you, twin, press. We keep a full court press on you. Gonna have a full court press. So you better come in there talented. You better come in there extra strong. You better come in there extra with stamina. You better come in there with extra goddamn recovery. Because if you don't, I'm gonna beat the shit out of your drive. I'm gonna always keep your drive on the line because I'm gonna be eating your ass up. And for those who see me go will tell you, I'm always strong. I'm always fast. I'm always biting hard. And I'm always on the pressure. Because I believe that if I keep on doing this, I'm gonna suck the life out of your shit. He could be good. But he ain't been in the depths that I've been because most guys don't condition like I do. And that's what I was betting on. I was betting that most guys don't condition this way. You know who told me that? Supernet. Joe Abraham. Mr. T. Roadblock. Jones City. Jenner Brother. Colored Brother. Super Kennels. I can just keep on naming them. You know why? Because every one of these guys got great dogs, and every single one of these dogs did not play. They always made their owners look good when the times got rough. They made a lot of sense to me. And all they did is disconnected to me to something I was already good at. And that was training dogs. the mindset of me training dogs and the understanding of how they got their dogs to be as bad as they are. And even when y'all got great dogs trying to beat them and they still out here whooping y'all ass, still becoming champions and grand champions, consistently coming out of these kennels, I can tell you why. There's a lot of guys out there who every once in a while you beat one of them. Y'all be acting like y'all didn't hit the lottery. You know what I'm saying? That's probably the first one they done lost in probably 20, 30 outings. You ought to be proud to beat them, you know? I'd be proud to beat one if I got one, you know what I'm saying? But it don't mean nothing to them because they don't win them all, but guarantee y'all they win 85 to 90% of their shows. Everybody I spoke on. And when it comes down to the big ones, I'm going to tell you, I done seen some lose, but the majority of those big ones, y'all, that they went into them grand champions and, you know, had these big names, you know what I'm saying? And they go walking into them doors and smash that shit like it wasn't nothing, making you wonder, well, what kind of 6-time winner was he? Or she? Or who? You know, I've seen enough of them. You know, I can't even say that about Pepper, and she was a bad bitch. But the way Queen did her, you know, to y'all would have never, y'all would probably be thinking of Pepper like Pepper wasn't shit. The way Queen mopped her up. Y'all just read the report. Oh, damn, it didn't go long. Shit, Pepper might not been all that. Okay. That's the way y'all look at it. But that's not how it was. It really wasn't how it was. She was on a bitch that was just remarkable. Pandy, another one, remarkable. Brat, remarkable. May May, remarkable. Pandy, remarkable. Lady Stone, remarkable. Tornado, remarkable. Because they had drive that you could not walk. Bullet, remarkable. They all were remarkable dogs. Duke, remarkable. Luther, remarkable. They all had a drive, guys, that made them too powerful for the average dog. That's just the bottom line. These dogs had drive. They were very, very rough. It had nothing to do with their strength, stamina. You know, we all come in with that. That's what we claim we're doing when we put them in shape. But that shit to go in there and go work on a motherfucker and just run through them, give a damn how good you thought you was, they just come in there and just, and you're out of there. You stand in a line, or you getting the hell up out of Dodge, or you just drop. Them the kind of dogs that I call dry. Them the kind of dogs that I believe in. Them the kind of dogs that I had. It had nothing to do with all that other stuff. All that other stuff was imported and put by me to make sure that I had a lot to go with that drive. Dog with a good drive and a great ability, you better make damn sure that you got one to go in there with him and hang out where y'all can go knuckle to knuckle, like I did when it did come down to me having to go 3 hours and 17 minutes. I'm pretty sure one scratch in the whole thing, and that was me scratching the win at 317. Okay? You think I'll walk through that door expecting that? No. You know what? I don't lose mouth because I don't have to worry about my dog getting that kind of goddamn tired when he been through this shit through the whole damn keep. He knows how to grab that damn wedge that's got him forcing him bite down with all his mouth on that mug and breathe while I'm still making him run the mill. Because if you don't run it, I'm going to take it. That's what he learned. You don't want to act like you want to hold on to it and run for it. And run for it. Makes it so much easier when you got your mouth in there and you digging in and running for it instead of trying to fight me with it and watching me take it away from your ass and still bet you go back there, buddy! I'm still getting the same damn thing. See what I'm saying? I'm still being focused on the same thing. And the whole time he's driving himself crazy. He's working himself out to death. But he starts to figure it out, and he starts doing better, and you start getting the increase where you can get the recovery. Recovery is a very important thing. It's just how you guys go about getting it. Can't build on something that you're not really, you're tiptoeing with during the keep. And that's what I see a lot of guys doing. They're so functional on, I ain't planning on going 30 minutes. I ain't planning on going no hour. You like y'all got these killers. I done seen many of you killers get in there and run into some killers like me and showed you wasn't all that much of a killer until you met a real killer. The killer is moving a whole lot faster than you. And even all the talent you got, this pressure that's getting put on you, because I am on roids. I know how strong I am. We didn't already been out there working on that. We already know how strong we are. And you might be just as strong as me in the beginning. But if you ain't did what I did when it comes to that pressure move, that exertion of power and strength, got the ability, that's what I'm here for. I figured that out before I even decided to make him a match dog. This is how we catch them. This is how a lot of them catch them. This is how a lot of those great ones got beat quick too. They're so used to beating up on some shit, and then when you start getting around and starting to get a name, you start getting them sharks. Like Mallory down there at Big Thicket. Got caught up on the Ajax thing when he really didn't take it seriously. That really did. Noriega really did beat Ajax. He killed him, but he was in terrible shape. And, I guess through the months and, with Mallory coming through there doing what Ajax was doing, you know what I'm saying? He got that fever to feel like, he can probably catch him another Noriega. Well, guess what? When you start calling out in them shark waters, guess what? Now you ain't dealing with the young boy no more. Now you can call some sharks that don't mind coming to see you. And if you had seen how quick she got smashed, you would have been wondering, well, what did he beat her with? What was he whooping? The way she got smashed, the way you thought he was talking like he had another Ajax, and this was going to be another Noriega situation where you forgot the first situation with Noriega. He still killed your shit. It's because he didn't have no strength, no stamina, no recovery. All he had was a drive. He didn't quit. That's all he had was a drive. Young boy who tried to put him in shape, left all that other shit at home. Lack of knowledge. Trying to be an overnight wonder for somebody great. But in the end, you do a draw, you draw that attention, and you're going to get what you want. I mean, I'd still take my hat off for them even offering the opportunity for them to do that. Anytime you got a great dog that you want to take the opportunity to go into people like us sharks that we do coastal waters, coast to coast, looking for great dogs to go into. That's the fun of the game. That's what made a lot of these guys great. A lot of them. I've seen a lot of great ones lose. Most of the time it's because of, it's like I see it on TV with MMA and boxing. They don't know when to quit. And poor dog, he can't think on his own. He only gonna do what the hound are gonna have him do. You're gonna bring a 7-year-old dog out after being retired, and you think he has the youth that you just, they take them kind of chances, man, and I just don't get it. It's not the dog's fault. I can name a couple great dogs that I seen lose their titles after being in a situation that should have been retired. Firecracker was definitely one of them. Firecracker was definitely one of them. Champion Tate was another one. Grand Champion Max was one. Dogs should have never been bothered. They were beyond their youth. Not like the dogs they were, but human, not dog hair. That was human hair. We see it all the time in boxing. Sugar Ray, won't you sit your little ass down, man, for somebody to knock you out? Okay, get, you know? Roy Jones. You know, we never thought Roy would get knocked out like he got knocked out. No, but did we knock out the young Roy or did we knock out the old Roy? Mike Tyson, did we knock out the old Mike Tyson or did we knock out the new Mike Tyson? You know what I'm saying? Did Muhammad Ali lose his title the way he was losing at the end because he was old, or was he, you know, did he still have the skills that he had when he was young? No, he didn't. Why is he still boxing? That's why he, you know, walked around, you know, like he did. Punch drunk. Joe Frazier, punch drunk. You know, all them great fighters died at early ages. Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler. Grunners, those bulldogs, don't know how to stop. Snake, the spider, all of them, look at them. Don't know when to stop. And they look around there and get hurt. But they don't live long lives. WWE, WWF, they pump their bodies up with all these steroids and to look good for all these audiences, going out there doing these magnificent things and you know, putting all that training in. They just like dog man too. You know, they ain't no different. They have to work hard too. But you can tell them because they use steroids. And it's not really illegal because they don't really test. But look how many of them did. Look how many of them did. The more buffer you are, the more eligible you was to die. Cena dead. Road Warriors dead. You know, a lot more of them. You know, I never. Yeah, China. Yeah, she did. Yeah, you know, there's a lot more of them. I just know certain ones. You know, but Randy Savage dead. A lot of those great wrestlers, you know. Yeah, he was already on a limb. Yeah, he know basically he died in a car accident, but he was already probably the way he was because he wasn't, you know, knees was fucked up. There's a lot of things wrong with him, man.
Small man.
Yeah, he wasn't. I mean, y'all, anybody ever seen Randy Savage live, like for real? He was a customer of ours down here. He got a brother and a sister still live here, but I don't know if they had moved now. But yeah, he was here in Tampa, and he was like, you know, you would think as big as he was, right? You would think, you know, he was some big giant ass dude, like, you know, and he wasn't. I think he was about 5'9", 5'10". I don't even think he was 6 foot.
Yeah, about the same.
Yeah, about 5'10". Him and my brother about the same size. He was just big. Yeah, but he was definitely built. So, but from what I'm saying is, when it comes to all that, it didn't have nothing to do with their shaping. Didn't have nothing to do with their, you know, their stamina. You know, didn't have nothing to do with their recoveries. These guys kept doing it because they had a drive, a hunger to continue doing what they love, regardless whether they had it in them or not. It's one of the most important things in the keep to me. The most important thing that I stay focused on in that keep is that bulldog in his mind.
That's the main thing that got you through boot camp.
Yeah, it's really, it's main, yeah, it sure was. The main thing to get me through boot camp, to survive boot camp, was my mental. But what they was asking for and screaming at me to give it, I believe me, I gave it up. Shit, they tapped into shit that I didn't even know I was able to do. Like that ability when you tired as hell and you want to quit, and you got this damn drill instructor standing in your ear telling you, you old punk ass, yeah, just stop. Just stop. Go ahead, you punk ass. Just quit. You tired, look at you. You done. You done. You ain't fit. You're done. And the whole time I'm looking at this motherfucker, man, I wish he shut up. He made me tired just listening. But I ain't giving up, man. You know how many guys I sitting up there watch 72 people who start off with and only 52 of us graduate. Tell you over half of those was curves. I seen them quit. What they want soldiers that can have the mentality to drive, run in that building and kill everybody. You gotta count on me to do that. They're gonna make sure I run enough. They're gonna make sure I exercise enough. They're gonna make sure I shoot good enough. But the most important thing they wanted to make sure that if they told me to do something, I did it. If a damn grenade come running up in there, somebody's gonna give his life up for everybody else to live. Now imagine the drive that they had to be on a group of guys that would go and run the dive on a grenade. What kind of drive was they putting in us? What kind of drive was they putting in me to feel like murder is okay, as long as you're killing for the country? You just got to be a killer to do this, though. The thing about killing, this is what they taught us. A lot of y'all tough asses think you're tough. Thing about killing. You come down and somebody shooting at you and you shooting at them, you know what I mean? You know, and got to always remember, to the Marine Corps, we always got to go in their house to get and take over their house. That's how they used to say, Marines, we are the spear of this country. It's our job to go in there and regardless of who's at that wall, barrel down in there with all the guns, they ain't got to go nowhere. They doing what we call camping. And we got to go over and take all that. You got to imagine the frame of mind that you got when you got 100,000 angry Marines on a battlefield. All across the world. We're the most aggravating branch in the world because we don't play. Because the government got us trained very well with the drive. So many of us out of the Marine Corps that still act like Marines. Well, we're still Marines. We're the smallest branch actually in the world to me. I think we're the smallest branch as far as in the Marine Corps. In the United States, we definitely the smallest branch. That's why they always say the few and the proud, the Marines. You see how disciplined they are? You see how on point they are? Has nothing to do with the training. If you don't have the drive, you make it through it. Stamina, recovery don't mean nothing if you ain't got the heart and the drive to get it done. Navy SEALs. Navy SEALs is nothing but a department branch of the Marine Corps. All I see a Navy SEAL is a Marine. That's it. To me, they're not much different. Most of them. They're trained by the Marines, so what that tell you? But drive is one of the most important things to me. I mean, I was figuring that would be the one. I told Mike it was going to be the lowest one because what nobody ever think about that part. Nobody. Now I'm gonna tell you the one that fooled me though.
I said we trying to get a temperature check.
Yeah, he's wanting to get a temperature check. Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't know. In order to understand drive, you got to be an athlete to understand what that really means. And there's a whole bunch of people out here trying to be an athlete.
Mm-hmm.
But be the best of the best when it comes to athletes, you got to put in that work.
I mean, it's work.
And believe that. You got to put in that work. I'm not afraid to push my dog to damn near falling out. I asked for that. But I do it in a program, guys, that, you know, it's like the Marine Corps did me. He ran me a mile and just kept on running me a mile. And then they had me running the mile with a gun that was already too heavy for me to carry. I didn't think I was going to ever be able to carry this damn gun, y'all. The gun was bigger than me. I only weighed 105 pounds when I was in boot camp. I actually came out of boot camp 105. So I was probably smaller than that. But I was a little small, little buffy little dude, 105er. Because they sure had that food and they had that work. They had a little baby pit. They created a baby pit when they created me and my brother. Our platoon loved us. Because somewhere in there they kicked a couple screws loose and we gave them exactly what they wanted, 2 damn foods. Sure the hell did. I used to be the sit-up champion on Paris Island. Couldn't nobody beat us in doing sit-ups. My drill instructor had to go up to another unit and get this big ass Samoan to come down there and punch me. When he didn't really punch me in my abdomen, he punched me up in my chest. You know, like almost like a solar plex punch, but he sure knocked me out. When my drill instructors, and I got 3 of them, didn't neither one of them knocked down me and my brother. We stood there, taking gut shots. Gut shots. I mean, that when you know one, and ain't no little dudes doing this. Yeah, they had my shit so tight, so bricked up. I mean, to this day, I'm an old man. An old man, I would pull my shirt up and show y'all still, I got a 6-pack sitting under there. An old man. That's from them. Never did change. Never did won't go away. Every time I turn around, it's got me doing sit-ups or hanging from a damn wall, my feet tied to the wall because something my brother did. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. They was building drive in me. Because the more they pushed me, the more determined I got. The more tired I got, the more determined I didn't want to give up. I asked for more. Kept asking for my body to fix it. Kept asking for my body to change. Make this gun, make it lighter for me. My body was growing. The gun wasn't heavy no more. I'm running longer. I'm running faster. I'm getting oorah out. Because in my mind, it's all in my mind. Then I'm putting in the work to make this body strong. To be able to do everything they're asking me to do. It had to come from up here first. And that's what they kept pushing on. The more they pushed, the stronger I got. The more of a man I became. They wanted discipline. They didn't fuck with nothing but my head. You don't have discipline, won't none of this work. My bed stayed built, made like everybody else. My uniform was cut up sharp like everybody else. My shoes shine like everybody else. I'm getting up doing the... All that has to do with the drive, the mindset, the mind frame. You put that same attitude and work into a dog. You'll understand why everybody would think you could whoop me. Okay? Like I said, don't say that crazy shit to me. Go talk to somebody who did and ask them why they lose. And let's see if they put it on themselves or they're going to put on the fact that Twin and them know what the fuck they doing. Guarantee you that's the answer you're going to get. No? Not always about the dog. Like it was me as being a young man trying to be a Marine. It's about them drill instructors. I was the pit and they was the handler. See? I was the pit and they were my handlers. They conditioned me to be able to recover faster. They conditioned me to be strong. They conditioned me to withstand the stamina that it takes to go out there and take all them miles.
in the mindset to be able to kill somebody without the second thought and the bit of worry of what you was doing was wrong. You give me that attitude with my dogs, and that's why they call me Spot. It's my yard. Spotting, going hard, going hard. All in. I ain't know half that shit. That's going hard. Comments that y'all making out there when you step in the shoes, and as far as greatness, I would have to put myself way down there amongst the great guys that I was around, because a lot of them, you know, I look up to this very day. You know, they put me right on along up there. They twin you right up there with us. Okay, well, you know, I'm glad to see that. I don't feel it, but I'm glad to, you know, to take the arm and pull me on in. But it's hard when you look at these very same guys and you look at them like me as a Marine and knew the only reason I was good as I am and know the shit that I know is because of them. They wasn't just talking that shit, they were being that shit. And I had an opportunity to know what being that shit was. And it didn't have no problem rubbing off on me. So if you ain't that shit, you don't know what it is to be being that shit, you know? Don't talk about what you could have did with me. Not to me. I always say, well, man, if you really thought that, man, you need to go talk to some guys who did go in it. You don't want to have that conversation when it's back and forth, because I have to give a respect more to the person who had a chance to stand on the other side of that wall against me than the person standing out there on the side of the box talking about, you know, I know I condition my dog. Well, you think you can condition your dog that good? You should have had one to come and see. I've definitely been a guy to oblige you. Definitely. And many guys that have said that who have definitely been obliged by me, go talk to them. Go have your conversation with them and see what they take. Now, my phone don't do nothing. Look, I mean, I haven't seen one super chat show up on my shit. Look, not one. See, I'm trying to use.
Garland!
I'm trying to use my phone.
Salute, fam! Hoorah!
Hoorah! Garland, super fine! Super fine! Yeah, that's why we act the way we act. That's right. You don't understand. Man, look. You get a bunch of young Marines together, boy, I'm going to tell you something, boy. Woo!
Take that attitude and put it in the dog.
Mm-hmm. Got that attitude, you feel like that, you put them in them dogs. Perry Powell had termite. I swear to God, termite was a Marine. You know what I'm saying? Perry Powell was a termite. He had termite. Termite not been the greatest dog out there, y'all, but he was a destroyer because he had an owner that was the destroyer. And he brought termite in, and termite did a job just like a Marine supposed to do. That's why he's champion termite. Could have been grand champion termite. Hey, you know, we do have those days where, you know, down in that South, you know, the Negro down in that time, you all down there slapping Carolina around. Come on now. They left termite and Perry Powell alone. Okay? Let's keep it real. Perry Powell was a Marine. Marine that had a lot of years. He wasn't no joke. And he was definitely a Marine. And the way he had termite, he was just not the dog to whoop. He just wasn't. He had a good one, and he had Marine Corps in him. Because you can tell, termite would smash some shit. You know, that's just the bottom line. You know, I say that about most guys. Jigger's owner, Marine. You see how good that dog looked? Y'all remember that show there when we had the sniper and them on the show? Yeah, that Jigger dog. You see how muscled up he was? Guarantee you, if you go back and look at Twin and them dogs, you're going to see they all muscled up. You go back and look at any Marine's dog. And they only relevant because they winners. We wouldn't be discussing them if they weren't. You couldn't even question them. You talk about any one of them, like talking about Termite, Jigger, Brat. You know, these are guys that, you know, these are Marines who had dogs that would smash your ass. Literally. These were Marines. A Marine is hard to beat in these dogs because they got too much discipline. Too much. They know what it means to take a person to the edge and show them it's not the edge. There's more there. All we're doing is taking you to the edge of what you think your expectations can be.
Thanks for the super chat, G Rascal.
What G Rascal talking about? He saying things.
G Red Boy Rascal, thanks for the super chat, fam. He ain't that shit. He just, you know.
You just throwing the love, baby. Thank you, man. No, he just know that. Look at it. Did I say something you like, G? G. Red Boy Rascal. That's my boy.
He always show love.
He always show love. He always. Hey, should have been telling him, put that thumbs up. Because he's another one to know the story. He know I'm not playing. I mean, that's one person that I always gonna fall back on because that's one person who did his homework. And that's why he's so close to me in this show. Because he's probably outside of the guys from the Act Right who know me and the guys who know what I'm talking about. You know? The guys in North Carolina, they'll tell you the same stories. You know, we've been around. I'm telling you, it's just that attitude and mind frame, man, and don't ever think that because, you know, I'm a dog trainer. Dog training has everything to do with dogs. And if you don't understand that part in the pit bull game as being an advantage, because it is an advantage. Y'all better go back to my video 1. When y'all see me with all that dog training equipment up there. And what I was using it for, dog training equipment, okay? So, there's a reason why. And if you want to learn how to be real good, you try to figure out why. But that's the only way you're going to improve your craft. Don't ever think that you're at the pinnacle of your craft. You know what I mean? I don't know how much this game is being tested out here today because we don't have it today. We're only talking in yesterday. You know, so can't really speak on what's going on today because we don't have nothing today. You know? Keep in mind, guys, when we open up, we speak in yesterday, and we know what happened yesterday. That's why we're here talking about it, right? Them little pieces, I hope, were like injections to say, you know, he made a point. Twin, why didn't you stay on stamina? You know, or why didn't you get on the recovery? Or Twin, what happened, man? You know, I didn't put stress in there. You know, stress go hand in hand with all that shit. Because without stress, how you gonna get improvement in everything you do? So I would have to say, you know, I didn't put it in there. But I would have wanted to. But it really covers the stress part of this is like one big envelope. You see, because I can take the word stress, and stress covers all that shit. What was the other one you said, Mike? I said covers everything.
That was it. Stress.
That was it. He said stress. I said, well, I wouldn't use stress because it covers everything. Stress would cover everything. Because you need the stress for the damn recovery. Stress, got to get it there. How you going to do handling recovery stressed out? How you going to deal with strength stressed out? Body aching, burning. What are you going to do with stress in his stamina? Backing him out. Can't breathe. Slob. And then what it's gonna do
They try to kill me.
with that mentality, that drive, when he's stressed out. See, because stress covers everything. You see what I'm saying? So when he talked about stress, that's why stress wasn't on it. Yes, we discussed it. You know, and he did it, we did it in a way that this was really set to wake a couple of you guys up. Now we got good dog trainers out there. We got good dog men that know how to condition dogs. Ain't nobody trying to tell you how to change the way you doing dogs. And first of all, I sure ain't. But I don't like nobody kind of tell me what you could have did. You know what I mean? That is some bullshit. You know, them kind of conversations go to people that's not relevant in the game. Okay? Them conversations that y'all have. When you got dog men that's been out here and did their thing, that's the stupidest thing you can say about what you thought you could do. If I gave every guy in this room a chance to sit there and say that to me, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I was living in the now, how many would you guys jump on that offer? Really? Because I could easily go buy me a house with playing with y'all. I really believe that because a lot of you guys got to grow. And a lot of guys that already know out there, you know, I don't take nothing away from you, but one thing about it, competitors never going to chase me away. My door would be open to every damn one of y'all. I swear to God it would. And I would probably have me a bankroll of people back there ready to back me because they trying to get into. Back then, that's exactly what you would have got. You would have got that right there. Anybody want to do that? Bring it. Don't let money be the issue because I got a crew back here that got more than enough money to cover anything I'm trying to do. And as a matter of fact, that's what we did. I can remember us doing it in two big things in my life. Two big things. Actually, we did three. When the streets of Akron, Ohio came together to make LeBron James the king of basketball, part of that. When I was able to go up there, man, and have me some fun and come up with me a record company, having fun just because, you know, had that little nick in our neighborhood that we were able to get up people like Scott LaRock, putting down productions and Heavy D and bringing them all down in our town and E40 and all them. We was them kind of guys. That we were in touch, and I had a chance to go hang out with that. The third was these dogs. The dogs. I love these dogs. And the fact that I had met some of the best and the greatest dog men and some of the greatest dogs, I'm just telling y'all. You know, I have definitely been a blessed guy. But I think it had a lot to do with the person that I was. I had a good heart in high school and I was bad as hell in wrestling. But I was also a guy who was raised up in a city. LeBron talks about it all the time. And I was definitely one of those guys that went to the Marine Corps and came back to my city with a vision. It was able to spread amongst the people it was necessary to spread amongst. And that was the biggest time that we ever had in our city. When we came together and we built what LeBron puts back in our city that we could never do. He did. And he'll never forget about letting everybody know that. And that's another thing. Why would I share that with somebody and I'm a convict? My name don't need to be rocking out there with his name. Fuck for. He's from Akron, I'm from Akron, we're gonna keep it that way. You know, there's a lot of us that would want to say that. Well, why would I hang out with my nigga like that? But shit, I don't need to be letting everybody know our business when it comes to him. We got our relationships and that's how it is. It ain't there for everybody. You got to brag off that shit. Shoot, I wouldn't want him to be around me. I want him to be associated with me. You know, that's the game right there. That's the true game. You know, and as anybody that's real about that shit, you know, understand what I'm saying. You know, that's how we have to protect each other out here in this game here, ain't it? Can't be jumping up on this podcast talking all that bullshit. You know that. This is not the place for it. And I try not to never let it happen. But I always give you guys understanding and bring you other parts. Like today, that conditioning thing, you notice how I stuck on that drive so much? Because really, then none of that other shit matters. To be honest, really, it don't. Without it, it ain't worth none of that shit, y'all. That's why I didn't lay into it. And that's why. Because where in your game plan, in your book, your coaching book, did you start off with drive? Most of y'all didn't. That's like having a football team. Y'all go out there and y'all running the plays, but everybody's doing it with no type of drive, no type of eagerness to succeed, no kind of push, no kind of aggression. Linemen ain't blocking, backs ain't hitting holes right. What do you think makes them backs hit them holes like that? You know what I'm saying? Or them cornerbacks or linebackers that come up in there and busting your ass. Stand on it now. Strength? Nope. Recovery? No. Most important thing, without it, John got shit. That's why I didn't cover the other three. Because without the first thing and the most important thing in my book, the other three don't matter because it ain't gonna make a difference. Shoot him up with steroids and every damn thing else. Them the kind of dogs that go out there and make a person who don't use steroids feel like that they can whoop anybody on steroids. Get my point? You better use that one and remember that. I'll make it a habit of saying it, but I definitely make myself clear. You know what I mean? Because I ain't never felt like, I was worried about somebody on steroids or whether they weren't.
Rubber City says he thinks drive comes before the conditioning.
Hey, Rubber City, you are right, but here's the problem. This is what's happening is they leave it at the door. You're 100% right, Rubber City, because they do it as puppies. They do it on the schooling. But when it gets to that conditioning, the time for it to get down with it, they leave it at the door. I ask you this. How many times have you seen them get tired and don't want to get up? How many times have you seen them lay there and just fall over and just give in? Even if they got the heart to scratch, they ain't got the drive to continue. Huh? And y'all call that game. But he wasn't game enough to have the drive to get up on his feet and try. No, he had the drive to lay there and give up. But saved, brought back to the corner, doesn't mean that he wasn't game. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference in all that, fellas. A lot of guys don't bring the drive to the box. And you know, I'm going to tell you, I know that because I see it all the time. It's not like I don't know. Remember, I do match dogs. Remember, I did, didn't I? So I'm not talking like a person who just talking like, ain't never done shit. Never did shit or seen shit. Not only did I see it, I experienced it. A lot of them leave it at the door. The ones, the old school, old dog, man, you better go back and go view and watch which ones can't get down there and say they dog, or get him to get up when he need to be getting up. Or had an opportunity to finish him, but don't seem like they listen to their handler when he's got the opportunity to knock one off and he ain't paying attention. He just want to be there. There's a difference. They don't do it. That's why it's part of my game plan, because that's one of those edges that I do feel like between the pressure, the pace, and the stress and the drive is why I believe that I am going to come in better shape, better prepared than the guys that I'm going into. I feel that way because I condition and train that way. That's what my playbook says. If I get what I want out of my playbook, I win. Can't win them all. But one damn thing for damn sure, I stayed in the playoffs. Never win a season without being in one. That's all I gotta say. And what it do, it brings you to better dogs and better line of dogs and everything else that you feel and think that way.
Hey, Dread. Man, look, man. I know the last time you posted a pedigree, bro, the lights went out. That was just coincidental, fam. I started to pull the picture up when they had the damn electric company people out here pulling this car out and trying to get the pole back up. Because we noticed for people to go to the end of the video, we actually got our electric back. We just didn't come back on. I think I just rocked it out and shut it down. But nah, Drig, I owe you one, man. It wasn't your pedigree, fam.
Hey, Dre, we missed you, man. See? No, we missed that one, but I thought we tried to get everybody. That's a good one. Hey, what mic am I talking on now? Am I talking on which one? What am I talking on? Hey, Mike, which mic am I on?
Huh?
What mic am I on?
You're on both.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I
So
was taking this in case anything going on. I ain't gonna lose. I can just hit this button and shut everything.
okay. Hey, yeah, I don't know. I guess.
Everything's going fine.
Yeah. No, I was just saying. I noticed the thing didn't go out, and then I was talking some serious shit today, y'all. You know, getting down there ugly with it, you know. And guys, look, you know how I am. You know, when I get snappy and clappy, I don't be talking about anybody in particular. But you know, I come down to that motherfucker. You know which ones I'm talking to. You know, I come down through there. I come down through there. You know, can't be a leader if you ain't willing to do that. Yeah, I will come down through there. Yes, I will. You either with me or you're against me. You know what I mean? And I don't, either way, I like you, so it ain't gonna matter. So that's how the game go. You know how it go. And I hope y'all learned something about that, because it's what you do during the conditioning, guys. Okay, with the drive plays a big effect. You know what I'm saying? Revamp and think about it. How do you push for maximum stress? You get maximum recovery. You get maximum stamina. You get maximum strength. How do you push to get it? I don't want to see these numbers change. I want to see these numbers change. There'll probably be some guys in there that wish they could push that thing and change that shit, because it makes a lot of sense. That's all. And you know, I always throw things on the thing, on these polls. Y'all should be starting to figure out when Twin throws something on the polls, is all. You got to go listen to him before you go vote. The Twin going to come back with some shit that's going to have you think. And I've done that. And for those who know, who've done this show enough with us, I would hope y'all picking up on the little shit that I do. Because I'm always giving a reason why to get you to open up your mind. You know, I don't like a whole bunch of back and forth when you're trying to tell me something like you can't acknowledge the fact that you know what you're doing to me, because shit. I don't know you enough to be out there and say you know enough about my life. I don't know enough about yours that you understand what you're talking about when you're talking about what you would do or what you do, you know? This is for the people who want to know. Now, if you think you didn't want to know, then you go out there and test your hand on some people who want to know. Then you come back and you talk to us about that part. Okay? Because that's the part that really plays a big part. I guarantee you your attitude will change if you don't see it that way. What you think, fellas? Oh, y'all believe that too? I hope y'all with me on that one. Yeah.
Yeah. I know tonight's Friday night, everybody. You know what I'm saying? We don't really get into the conditioning part like you told y'all earlier, because, you know, there's just some things we just don't want to just give away.
Especially this everybody, because some people just don't, you know, you want it to be used and not abused. You know, when you're in an open forum like this right here, you know, this is not meant for, you know, everybody to get that type of love. You know, that type of love with the secrets that I hold on to is cherishable to me. Only go to those special people who reach out there, man, and want to be that in that position and place. And that goes for a lot of these guys who want to be able to get in touch with Boone, who want to be able to get in touch with Bakari. You want to get in touch with all these great dog men that I ran through here, Jigga. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm sniping them. I mean, Gotta Eat. All these are great guys. These guys, I mean, they don't take my word. These guys got enough champions and grand champions and winners and all Wims. And I mean, we done ran through Schoolboy. Come on. I mean, goddamn, you got Fat Bill right here in the room, and he always be wanting to hang around. He's my dude. And he got more going on in the dog game and been such a big old factor that I'd be mad at y'all. You know, cause I mean I can't say I idol the man because he have his ways, and it took me a while for him to even, you know, catch on. You know, Dixon Connection is a great kennel. But you know the deal. That's all I can say. He's going to be always great dog man to me. Give a damn his beliefs, his religion, whatever the hell it is. I don't be caring about all that shit. I'm a Marine. I don't have a religion. None. I care less. I don't even have a preference to a religion or political views and none of the other shit. You know, I look at that as everybody else's thing, and, you know, it's not mine. You know, and I feel like it's all right to be cool regardless of what they are, you know, or what their views is. Because one thing we do have in common, we love these dogs. One thing I do admire, he changed a lot of things in the game, you know. I mean, he's a factor. He's part of the history. How can you not know that? So to me, that deserves a certain type of respect and loyalty from any of the guys that I know and respect like that. You know, I ain't never been, you know, too big to respect. I used to follow orders. And then when I give orders, I expect them to be followed. So, you know, there's a lot to this game that, you know, you don't, you know, that's just like letting the drug dealers and, you know, I mean, you get mad when the doctors came in. You didn't get mad when the police came in. You know, there's dog men that are police. There's dog men. There's all kind of type of dog men that come from different parts of life. You know? You have racism everywhere. Everybody wants to always speak of racism in the dog game. But everybody, we all know there's racism in everything. But one thing, racism has never stopped when it comes to me. Never. Never stopped one that didn't want to come into me and said, I'm not going into you because you're a Negro. You know, they had to get used to having to deal with us Negroes. Okay? So that's just the way the game changed, okay? You know, didn't nobody's beliefs get shattered, didn't nobody... They didn't change their attitude. That's how you think we got these dogs that we got. You know? A lot of us wouldn't have the great dogs that we have if they had to just kept their hands to themselves and don't let us Negroes get our hands on them. Okay, so if you want to discuss racism and want to get Twins' point of view, Twin don't have one. Because it didn't matter if I was across the wall from a racist or a cartel member. I wouldn't give a damn. What the fuck I care? Not what I'm here for today. And that's how I live my life to this very day when it comes to me and these dogs. I don't care. So if I got a racist dog man who wants to be racist with me, you know, I'll be racist back. But I'll be respectfully racist. If you understand what I mean. Because the only way I'll be in contact and know you is because these dogs. So you can bring the racist ass on over here and we do what we have in common and have a drink of beer afterwards. Okay, what the fuck? That's how I used to look at it. I don't think racism had nothing to do with two dogs being let loose, and I ain't gonna bullshit you. Them two dogs don't know a damn thing about me and your problem. And that's how I looked at it. So if a great dog sit there and let the hood come through y'all hood like we used to come through these hoods, all types of hoods, whether white or black, Mexican, we didn't mind who was ever willing to oblige, and we made the game fun. See, Kenny Allen, like Rasta Man said, Kenny Allen running down the hill, screaming the whole time he running, them niggers, them niggers. It still don't change my feelings about Kenny Allen. Never have, because I don't know Kenny Allen like that. I know Kenny Allen the dog, man, and that's the only part that I ever concern myself with. Not his views, not his attitude, none of that. The man had great dogs. All of them had their own little racist ways, but didn't never stop me. You know what I mean? I always seemed to get in with them. Me and Bill cool. Shit. Harry Hargrove was cool. I mean, guys, when y'all start talking the race card up in the dog game, I just don't, I maybe I'm just too bulldog. So I hear a lot of you guys want to speak about it. Twin, it's racism out there, but guys, not gonna have a damn thing to do with my dog because my dog don't. And I'm not gonna be concentrating on nothing that's outside of my dog to be concerned about when it comes to me and my dog. You understand what I'm saying, Pop? I can't say it no better than that, right? I hope I addressed it to y'all to a point that y'all get what I'm saying. Because some of y'all be like, Twin, you be taking incomings, man, pretty cool to be a brother. You know what I'm saying? Certain things be saying, you be like letting that shit fly with the wind, but no, I don't. I make my little comments, But that's as far as they need to go because it's always gonna be about the dog. Always about the dog. Dogs is the only ones that make a difference here. The dogs are the only ones that make history. The dogs. These dogs' names weren't relevant. We wouldn't be talking about none of this shit. It got a damn thing to do with us as Kennels. Unless we've done the things that I've done, but I only done what I seen my great people do. And by following them, it brought me to be into a legendary status, because I never saw myself that way. But I always felt I was proud of myself to being in the opportunity and being around the guys that I was to really give me insight. And I was able to take those things and make something of it. And then to come back and see it was recognized and blessed, then guess what? Then why not share? And that's where I be at. I love the game that much. I love the game that much where the racism is never going to be an issue to me, and I hope it don't be to nobody in this game. There's a whole lot of shit that we need to be worried about outside of somebody and their color and how they feel about us and these damn dogs. Because for some reason, racism ain't never stopped them from bringing one into that box, win or lose. You know what I mean? And my favorite would have to definitely go to somebody that I can honestly say that was a true dog man and gave me the understanding of what greatness is as a dog man. Ozzy, he go into the deepest woods of the ghetto. Don't give a damn. He's still Ozzy. And that's no lie. Good man, great dog man, and he didn't mind doing it. That just show you. He had great dogs. Because he did not mind doing that. He didn't mind whether going to the hood or Carolina or some white folks or a bunch of black folks and he only white person. It didn't matter to him. Fergie's probably another guy that I felt like, that was one of them kind of guys that, almost like Ricky. See, Ricky, he played a two-handed card game, though. See, he on the backside, he was racist, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. But on the hustle side, being what he was doing, But don't be for, you brothers, he would have not got a lot of that shit off. So, it was a business agreeable thing, you know what I'm saying? But, on the backstreet side of it, he had his old boys, Ricky was just Ricky. But he was still a great dog man. And that's all I remember about Ricky Jones is he was a great dog man to look up to. And he's still a great dog man for me to look up to. He hadn't lost anything outside of, if you want to go ghetto about the shit, yeah, I can say a lot of fucked up shit about him. But I'm not in relationship with the ghetto and the fucked up shit about it. I'm in relationship to the dog game and what he meant to the dog game. And my loyalty to the dog game. My loyalty to any dog man that I can sit out there and know what it means to make a champion, because it's not an easy thing to do, and to do it in the consistencies that they have done to make themselves relevant in my world, so I know they're relevant in my world, and they still around here 20 years later, we still talking about these great dogs and these great dog men, then they're relevant. Because if they weren't, we wouldn't be talking about them. So I don't mind getting out here sharing that shit with y'all, because the whole time I'm doing like Johnny Appleseed. I'm throwing seeds every damn where. Some of them might get down in the goddamn bushes and never grow. But some of them motherfuckers might fall in the right place at the right time and flourish from that shit. And that's why the dog game is still the dog game to this day. They are trying to destroy it, but maybe they can, maybe they can't. If we don't become more loyal to each other, and understand that, hey, it is getting to a dire need that we need to come up with some answers, and we are not going to find them on a Facebook or anything like that. And we start making these dates to let's get together. Y'all, I mean, come on, man. I want to come. Y'all said Florida. Y'all said we're going to want to do this thing in Florida. Then y'all better start acting like y'all trying to do something. I want to do it too. You know what I mean? It's some kind of things right there, guys, that we can have these kind of, invitations to be able to do these kind of things that we can all meet up and they ain't got to worry about whatever the fuck we say. You know what I'm saying? We need a better place to say it. And it shouldn't be on Facebook. It shouldn't be on this show. It's not a goddamn conspiracy to sit down and talk about some damn dogs. It's not a conspiracy. We're not trying to fight dogs. We're talking about dogs, and we're going to continue talking about dogs, and we're going to continue going into this mystical world of what we call the fictional world and the entertainment world of these dogs. If we continue doing that, and then getting out here and getting together, because I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to go get me a big-ass park. I don't want to be like, want everybody to come and nobody come. You know what I mean? The only way we know everybody going to come when everybody start donating and trying to put this thing together like it needs to get done. If y'all ain't willing to do that, then it'll never get done. We all got to come together and put our foot down and come together and say, let's do this. And let's put the money together to throw this thing and make it good. Because I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. And I'm telling you, we're going to have some fun. I have fun doing this, but man, you ain't seen nothing yet. We get outside of this, man, where we can be free and not shackled. You know what I'm saying? Really? We're going to really see some things, man. A lot of your questions will be answered. I would love to be able to sit down in a whole big-ass room with all of us, man, and we don't know each other, but all of a sudden, we introducing each other. You know what I'm saying? We getting to know each other. We will figure it out. We will figure it out. And we will figure it out as a unit and as a unified fraternity. Come on, y'all, dig in your asses and push, not just push me. Don't let this push me. Push your friends around y'all to make it happen, because that's what I want. I really want it to happen. Everything I've done up to this point, man, that I've given this game, man, I've had some people that really still behind this show. All the way to the point that y'all make me sometimes ashamed to even push the cash out. It makes it strange for y'all to even have to tell y'all to hit the damn, super chat. You know what I mean? Because I'd be glad to do it without even, you even got to ask me, because I want to keep on coming and see you. You know what I'm saying? That's why people do that. It's called showing the love. If you got it, spread it. If we all in this together, man, and y'all want to see me stay out here and watch this thing grow, then y'all support it. You know? I can guarantee you, a person can have something bad to say about a situation or a thing that's being done that everybody else like. It'd be the very same person that you'll never see put $1 up. It'd be the first person to sit there and sound like he's just as relevant as the person that's doing it. And these are the ones we challenge. We challenge those. You know what I mean? Let's do this, y'all, because it's time to do this.
Yes, sir. It's that time. We over, we ain't done.
Definitely.
We love to give back. Anybody who knows us, we try to give those who don't know us a chance to know who we are. And you know, it's all about having fun and helping the next man and love these animals and love what you do.
That's it.
Don't get into your personal life. Don't care about your personal life. But when it comes to this over here, we all hook up because we gonna do what? We gonna talk dogs.
That's right.
Right.
We're gonna keep you doing that.
And if you love it, what we do, and you like talking about these damn dogs, I need thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. My sons, my sons, my sons. Roses, roses.
I know y'all just be tripping on this shit because,
Give me them damn roses.
Yes. Yes, I love this part of the show. I love this part of the show. You can go back to all these videos. You can go back down there through them when he start that shit and go look at the love that's being tossed out there. That should make y'all feel good. That should make y'all feel good because it's not just one or two of y'all. It's a whole bunch of y'all. You know what that feels like when you go down there and look down there? Let me do it to y'all. Let me bring somebody and say, now, hey, y'all get him some roses today. And let him go look down through there and see what it make them feel like. I'm going to tell you how y'all make me feel. Make me feel real good and be ready to be the next show and continue doing these shows until we can get into a place that we can enjoy each other in a better way. No, you can't.
Okay, I'm back. Am I back yet? Am I back yet? Yes, I'm back. Hi, chat.
No, let me tell you what, I probably missed that part, y'all. I'm trying to hang out here with y'all. I'm better, y'all, out around the game. You know what I mean? Then I can bring back so much to the game. You know, there's so much to give, you know, but it's not enough if I'm sitting here when there's so much more outside there, man, that I can go be getting that I want to bring back. You know, we've seen the pedigrees. We've seen the pedigrees. So why can't we see some of these dogs? That's all I'm saying. I want to see dogs. I want to be sitting down there next to somebody's great dog, taking a shot with him. We ain't doing nothing wrong. Can I give me a shot with you? Can I get a picture of your dog? Can I see you, dog, and look at how you looking? He's in shape. Give us an idea of how you got him to look like that. Is there any advice you can give me that I can give them? Or is there anybody else you want to come on the show and share with everybody That's the kind of shit I'm looking for. I ain't trying to be no one-band show. I ain't never tried to be that. You see all the goddamn good great dog man that come through here. I'm going to do a rerun all the way back through them because I want to hear their points. I want to hear what they have to say because you guys need to hear it. You know, a lot of shit that they back me up on, that's for damn sure, but we all have our ways to get into the common goal. And we all had that common goal that brought us all with something in common. We all know what it feels like to have a champion. I may not know what it feels like to have a grand champion, but I've been standing next to enough grand champions to see them win their grand champions to know what it looks like. You know, I'm blessed to have my share. I'm blessed to have my share of ROM, you know what I mean? To be able to see a line of dogs that come out my yard. Come on, y'all, that need to have some shit like that. That makes me feel like I'm like Stone City and Hardcore and Southern Kennels and Strictly Business and you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can keep on naming them. Those are dogs of the past. Dogmen of the past. Just to even be able to share some of that space with them, man, you know, you have to thank a lot of y'all in this room for recognizing, you know, because y'all just opened up a treasure chest when you opened me up. Really. You know, and like I said, one day y'all gonna see my book of champions. You remember, y'all can go through all them videos and look at those pedigrees, and one day y'all gonna see all them pedigrees again. And y'all gonna remember the one thing that I always talked about in the very beginning of this shit when everybody was whining, yeah, this pedigree and color's gonna Trent just complain about color. He just whining about color. Yeah, I remember all them days. Remember, I can still go back and hit rewind and play too. And watch some of the shit y'all was saying. Yeah. But then guess what? I want to see those same people sit there and say that now after they ain't seen all these great dog men come through here. And we were pulling up all they great dogs and we noticed their pedigrees compared to y'all. Another lesson that I felt like I got my point across at. See, it's not a solo game. I just want to remind those who was riding on them bandwagons how easy them bandwagons change wheels. Because you can stay dumb by staying on that bandwagon and not learning. Especially when the proof is right there in your face because you don't want to learn. Or you can make them adjustments and change them bandwagon wheels and find out there is a smoother way to ride. You know what I mean? Because every one of those guys have pretty pedigrees and every one of those guys had their pairs online in order. And it made it more enjoyable to look at, more enjoyable to read. And that goes for a lot of them. And we have seen a lot of great breedings and a lot of great pedigrees. You've got to admit. And that goes out to the crybabies. In the beginning, I hope you grew a little more, a little bit. But those who didn't, don't want to get it right, then guess what? The numbers are starting to creep up on you because we have not been putting up with a lot of those crazy looking pedigrees. We've been looking at a lot of great ones and they're coming from a lot of great dogmen. So take it from the advice from the old guys. You know? And for you new guys that's bringing them pedigrees up and they're looking good like that, I commend you. I really do commend you. I thank you. Because it's not for me, man. It's for the game. And when you do that, you know, I appreciate you. And I tips my hat and I show you all y'all love anyway. Just for coming. Y'all got all me. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't forget to support Fat Bill and his new his editions. He's got the whole edition going on out there. I'll make sure y'all stop by, get up, and you gotta have the collection, man. I'm telling you, there's a wealth of information in them books, man. Wealth of information. Don't forget about Schoolboy with his registry. You know, we're always gonna support the fellas. You know what I'm saying? Special shout out to my main man, Arrowhead Kennels. Nice looking pups, man. Doing a great job, man. Shout out to you other guys who send your information through. You know, I always say Arrowhead because he's got a channel over there. And I would like to see everybody support one of our fellow supporters. Another shout out to my boys over at 7-8 Sports. They always give us a shout out after every show. You know, that's Bakari, Ram, Buster Man, my man Bakari, and the General. You know.
Much love, 7-8 Sport.
You know, fellas, all we try to do here is create the entertainment. Be something to do. Be a part of it. Don't just be faking the funk. Be the funk. You know what I'm saying? Stay, Mo.
Make that funky beat funk. I want to get funked up.
Yeah.
I got the bomb. I got the beat
funk.
funk. Want to get funked up.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's that old school.
That's the old school, y'all. That's right. Y'all don't want none of that P-funk. That P-funk get your ass in trouble. Hey.
Hey, man, we gonna call it. Huh?
Yeah. You're right. I'm ready.
Well, fellas, we come to that point in the show.
Uh-oh. I see a green.
Hold on.
Hold on.
You want to go ahead and do this right?
Yeah, I gotta go get him with me. He didn't see me.
You ain't got the,
Oh, you trying to throw a pad in?
yeah.
I get him Tuesday.
Let
Hey, Dread. Hey, Dread. On this pedigree, baby boy, hold that, all right? I'm gonna step up and let them sit. You know, they sit in the chat room, Dread. He put a pedigree up. The online pedigree, 592352. 10 on you. You know what I'm saying? That's my man. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks for that super chat.
Thanks for that super chat, fam, but don't worry, man. I'm gonna make sure we pull this up there on the show, man. I didn't got myself set up today, but I wasn't planning on pulling up pedigrees today. We've been doing them the last couple of days. I want to give y'all a break and give y'all something to put your mind on. But we're gonna go back to these pedigrees. We're gonna go back to these pedigrees. We're gonna go back to looking at some pictures of some nice dogs and a little bit more of this stuff. We need to get more involved. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's all. Just bringing more to the table as we grow. Help us grow and continue that, man. Thank you. I got you. I'm gonna put it up on the next show, Tuesday.
Special shout out to all the new viewers in the house. I see some new faces in the house. Appreciate you, fam. Don't think I ain't got my eye on you. You see all this blue in here? All you gotta do is keep coming back, participate in the chat like I'm seeing, and you'll be picking up your heart work, fam. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, look, man, we ain't gonna get all loud and crazy so the mic can go out and all that other good shit. I'm gonna stand on this side. No, I'm trying to, oh, you gotta get your chair over, man. You gotta move your chair over, dog. If I can get in here.
Yeah. Look, fellas.
That's that shit right there when you be creeping on them like, yeah. Hey, look, fellas, appreciate you guys coming out tonight. As always, you know, this Hot Mic Friday, we were gonna definitely be on some stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, and really, we actually talk about this stuff before we do it, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's when I be talking about, you know, that temperature check. Cause, you know, most people don't know. You know? They think they know, but if you give them another way of looking at a situation, you know what I'm saying? And look, we ain't telling nobody to change what you do. Don't care really about what you do, but we just bringing you something else to think about, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what matters. Because there's a difference when you talk that shit and don't be about that shit. We can only talk that shit because we know we was about that shit. You know what I'm saying? We at that age now that we don't give a fuck what you think. We don't really care.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying?
Come
We just
on.
gonna do what we do. You know what I mean? You ain't got to like it. You ain't even got to tune in. But if you're tuning in, you're gonna get. We're gonna make sure you get what you come here to see.
Come on.
Yeah. But until then, fellas, and you know, my boy on his new meds and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, so he a little bit more livelier and everything.
Feeling good up in here, y'all. That's all.
Just a little bit. But you know what I'm saying? you never, you know, tomorrow is never a promise, you know what I'm saying?
Get it in while
So
you
you
can.
gotta get it in while you can, fam. You know, don't wait till you get down there in the ground, you know what I mean? We're gonna do this until we get in the ground.
All the way.
Because we're always press to win, baby.
Baby.
You know what's up.
Y'all
AK
know what's up,
represent.
baby.
AK
Go hard,
represent.
yeah.
Florida, where you at? Where you at, Florida?
Come on.
727-813-850. What's up, fam? Yeah. Until Tuesday, fellas. I want to see y'all there. Until then, man, look, after the show, you know, we keep the show rolling because we have this thing we call our parking lot. You know what I mean? So just meet us in the parking lot, keep the chat going, and we'll see y'all Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Everybody stay safe for the weekend. Don't forget, check them cameras, check them dogs. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy your weekend. Hey, man, you going out tonight, man?
Hey, man, you already see I'm dressed up to get out.
Oh,
Yeah.
He hood. Still hood.
Come on.
Represent. Yeah. On press. Don't get sick, man. Don't get sick. Shit. Yeah. See y'all in the parking lot, fellas.
See you in the parking lot. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Man, you gonna blow up the mic again, man. There you go. All right. Hey, man, I'm getting a new cord, man. I'm done with that, all right?
Thank you.
I'm just gonna go give me another cord.
I'll go with you. Did I get my roses today, man?
Hold on, man.
You know I'm gonna go grab me a beer and go look all through my shit. I love my roses. I love my thumbs up.
201. Martinez, James Doug. What's up, fam? 201 represent.
Let's love.
Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love. Chat. Bass chat in the game right here. The Shark Tank, baby.
The Shark Tank. That's right. This is the Shark Tank up over here. This new breed I call Shark Tank. It's got these pit sharks up in there. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, boy.
Come on. There's school lumps up in here. Come on.
Aaron Graham, I see you, fam. Welcome to the show, fam. I see you. Hey, fellas, don't forget to hit the like button. To all the new viewers, don't forget to hit the like button. And for all the new watchers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Like that, like that, like that. As Mother Lionhead. What's up, fam? Appreciate you, fam. Double M. I see you, fam. Thank you again for coming to the show. Let me see you Tuesday so you'll pick up your hardware, fam. Double in. We ain't gonna wait till Tuesday, fam. Pick up your hardware, fam. Appreciate you, fam. Self-made Kennels again. Thank you for coming, fam. Boss down. We see you in the house. Mr. Eric Collins. What's up, baby? Salute, Mr. Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboy. Shout out to my main man, David Johnson. What's up, fam? Ben Brockton, what's up, fam? Special shout out to the whole entire damn chat. Salute. Fat Bill, I'll see you tomorrow.
Jimmy Mack, what's up, fam? Yo, Black! No, you didn't, fam! I'm riding with you, you ain't by yourself, fam! Good night, Bill.
Not much, but and them other two stayed steady though. That 63% stayed around 63. Stamina stayed around 24 like it was at the beginning of the show.
Yep.
Strength dropped, but we got 9% on the drive. Somebody was listening. Where'd it go, fellas? Y'all heard me. That took a toke of the smoke on that one. Jimmy Mack. Well said, Jimmy Mack. Come on.
don't forget to hit the damn like button. Public service announcement. Don't forget to hit the damn like button. We love you. You know, that's the one with the thumbs up. Hit it on your way in. Hit it on the way out. But hit the damn like button. It's for free. Hey, Dread, after all the shows, man, you see the setup, right? They still treating it like it ain't shit, baby. You know how you just gotta keep beating them up upside the head till they get it? I tried to give them fair warning. I'm going to be one of them nights. Anybody remember the movie The Warrior? When he said, "Can you dig it? Can you dig it?" And the crowd went nuts.
Arrowhead, I gave you a special shout out tonight, man. For them pups, baby. You know, I drop in every once in a while checking on your fam. You're looking good, boy.
my good people. We're coming up on that time period. You know what time it is. You know, right there at the time in the club, when they be flickering the lights, hollering last call. That's where we at, last call. Hey, look. I want to salute everybody who stops in and take a look at these videos. Believe me, it is well appreciated. All you gotta do, all we ask you to do is stop by and hit that like button. For all the new viewers, don't forget to subscribe. Every once in a while you get a chance, drop in, join the chat sometimes. All good, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't do it without you. Everybody need to enjoy the weekend. Stay safe. No, I didn't mean to cut it off like that, but guess what? That's my way of saying I'm out. Enjoy the weekend. See you on Talk Shit Tuesday. Until Tuesday, peace.